Good afternoon, good evening, good wherever you are. How's everybody doing? We are back. More Black Myth Wukong. Hiccup. Right, I've done some tweaking to my capture card. Hopefully it's alright. I've also done some tweaking to my windows so that colour banding's less noticeable now. Because it's something that's really been driving me up the wall, and it's very noticeable with this capture card as well. But I think I've managed to get to a point where it's not as bad now. It's less noticeable. I've also done some reading up about this game. The PS5 version, which I'm playing, it's not just me. It's like the ghosting effect that you see when I'm turning the camera there. If you look at the edge of the character, there's a lot of ghosting going on. As well as various other things with the game. It's apparently just this version of it. I don't know how bad it is on PC, but the PlayStation version has a couple of issues. Hopefully it gets a patch. It's not terrible, but it when you're running around in combat and that, it can get a bit jarring. But anyway, right. We'll crack on. Oh, actually, I think I'll unlock some new stuff after we beat the previous boss. Cultivate spirit. So yeah, now I can increase the strength of the abilities from the spirits. Reduces the key cost for the skill. Key cost reduces key cost. Whipped effect. Considerable increase. Whoa. Moderate increase to poison. Loot of the Iron Bull. Considerably reduce key cost of skill. Great aggress increases damage dealt, knockback. Burn resistance. Deals additional damage to the enemy upon crashing their immobilization. What? Upon crashing the immobilization on the enemy, massively reduces the cooldown for immobilized spell. Need silk. Ooh. Right, so I need to start getting silk. 1,800. Right. Well, can't quite craft them yet. Hang on. Key cost high. What? I've just paid for it to be reduced twice. Nanny? Okay. Hey, Sephiroth, how you doing? Oh, never mind. So yeah, hopefully they'll release a patch eventually to improve the console version. Doing all right, doing all right. I bought that I wanted to get a physical copy of it, but I ended up caving because it was cheaper, and I bought the Journey to the West abridged book. I did some research on which was considered the best one, and there's a one called Journey to the West abridged, and it's like a condensed version of it because the original version of Journey to the West is 4 books, each 500 pages long. Whereas this condenses it down into one 500 pages long, and it gets rid of like a lot of the stuff that was considered not as important, because apparently the Journey to the West book can get very repetitive from what I've been reading. So this version's considered the better version. I'm gonna sit and start reading that. That's all this tablet's for. I bought this tablet years ago, this Samsung tablet. Samsung A500, Tab A, I think it is. And it's used for nothing but putting books on it. What I'm going to do when I get my car, it's going to become my sat-nav screen. When I get a mount, and I'm going to mount it, and yeah, it'll be my sat-nav. I've got a sat-nav app that I paid for years ago that I use on my phone. I used to use it when I first started riding my bike. I'm going to start using it again. Right, little crack on. Yes, hopefully the console version will get a patch. I've been doing some reading up, and I'm not the only one that's noticed all the ghosting problems with the game. I've done a little bit of tweaking. How's the image quality, by the way? Like the colours and just overall brightness and everything, how's it look? Because I've completely retweaked my capture card. I've even like tweaked my PC's graphics card settings, so now colour banding is almost not noticeable anymore. So hopefully everything looks alright. That's why I wasn't on yesterday, because I was sat for hours trying to figure this shit out. Trying to get it as close to how it looks on my TV. I think I've done a good job. The only colour that is off is red. It's not terrible, but the one colour in the colour scheme is the red on his gourd. On my screen, it's a bit darker, just a bit. But if I change that, it completely ruins all the other colours. Green and blue goes off. So it's best that I get it. Same with like flames and things like that. The flames look pretty much the same as what I see on my TV now. It never used to be. When I really notice the like whenever I go to a dark area, if there's just like a little flame, that's when I really used to notice like color banding and things like that. Now I don't really notice it too much because I've completely tweaked everything with Windows as well as my capture card. Right, so we need to go through this way now.
It's time to teach you how tough we are.
Oh, portrait. Story time! Ah, there's the last one. Right, so that's all of the enemies in this area now found. At least of the lower enemies. Hills and rivers, nature's way. Kindness grows like grass and wood. Plants may fade, but bloom in May. Then bloom in May. All shall still stand where they stood. Once upon a time, a young wolf followed a grey elder wolf to learn the art of hunting. Despite his cleverness and diligence, the young wolf struggled to catch any prey. One day, the pale elder commanded him to find food alone or face hunger. Then the young wolf, hiding in the shadows of the mountains, finally managed to catch a rabbit. However, instead of eating it alive, he gently licked the rabbit's wounds as if to heal them. The rabbit took the chance and fled into the pond, struggling to swim to safety. But the young wolf in pursuit forced it back into the water. Just as the rabbit was about to drown, the young wolf rescued it, softly nudging its head and helping it breathe. Is this wolf sadistic or something? Is he like pushing it to the brink of death? The fuck? The rabbit woke up conscious but bewildered. Suddenly the distant howl of the grey elder startled both of them. In his panic, the young wolf accidentally crushed the rabbit under his paw. Well, that was fucking good of you. Heartbroken, the young wolf wept bitterly. As the elder approached and inquired, it became clear the young wolf couldn't bring himself to kill the rabbit, so he repeatedly spared its life. Yet he also feared his own hunger, and that's why he refused to let go. Acknowledged, the grey elder then advised, "Your false kindness brought misery. Instead of hesitation, both of you would have been better off with a swift end." The grey elder's words seemed to have dawned upon the young wolf. Later, it honed a lethal technique of hurling whirling blades afar for stealth kills, believing this to be the ultimate form of mercy towards its adversaries. Alright. Those two are nearly maxed out. Oh, you fucker. Jumped to my head. You little... Dick. Hopefully they do patch it so it's not as bad, because like I said, but I'm trying to like enjoy the environments when I'm rotating the camera and that's when it's like really bad. Like I've even got like motion blur set to weak. Could turn it off altogether, but then things start to look a bit pixely and rough. Because again, that's another side of the visuals that could do with a patch. And I've got it set to quality mode. So I'm still getting, according to my TV anyway, even at set to quality mode, I'm still bang on 60 FPS with the game. So I don't know what it's doing in quality mode, because most console games, when you set them to quality mode, they lower the frame rate to 30 FPS. But according to my TV, I'm getting 60, because my TV tells us how many frames I'm getting. It's bang on 60 and not budging. The only visual setting I'm not messing with is the vibrance. Like this menu here, for example, the white highlight isn't that vibrant on my TV. But then again, I've got a blue screen filter turned on my TV. I always have that turned on. And I think it actually makes the image look better. Because when I turn that off, you can definitely notice the blues. When you turn that off, it becomes very bleh. I prefer it with that turned on, which I suppose is a good thing. But when I try to when I try to tweak the luminance, then other areas start to look a bit too dark and dull, so I've just left it alone. A lot of people, I've noticed a lot of people are complaining. One thing that a lot of people are complaining about in this game is the invisible walls. Apparently a lot of people hate it. I do hate it, but not to a point where I'm like, oh my god, this game's shit. Yeah, because like normally in more Souls-like games, you could just like jump off this edge and that'll be a death. Whereas in this game, it's just like, nah, sorry, we're not going to let you do that. Also, I have found out that there is definitely no penalty for death in this game. Oh, I broke the light. Now I can barely see him. Guessing it's deliberately dark because obviously there's a lot of those wolf assassins. Oh, this is the way I'm supposed to go? Okay, so what was in the other direction? Yes, that's why I wasn't online streaming yesterday, because I was sat ever trying to figure out this damn bit. It was driving us up the walls. Oh. Oh, is this just like a little haiku resting place? Oh wait, no, no. Oh yeah, it is. It is, it is. Ghost of Tsushima has a similar sort of feature. Except with Ghost of Tsushima, you make the haiku yourself depending on what objects you select in the scenery. Hey Lou, how do? Whereas in this version you just get a free spark for finding them. And sparks are used to like, they're basically skill points. Okay. What is this though? Celestial Eye Pill. Celestial Medicine. A miraculous pill crafted by King Father of the East on the mountain of Fang Jiang that increases maximum mana by a massive amount. Off the Butlins. Have fun. Right, so this was just a dead end. Carry on back through here. The next mini boss, or is this another assassin?
Oh, the feeble monkey to show up here. Master must know of this.
Let's see. Zelda. That looks a bit better. What do I think? I've got like a filter on that's slightly. That's with the filter off there. That's with the filter on. Which looks better? It's only slight, as you can tell. That's it with it on, so it's like slightly darkened. And that's it with it off. Which do you think's better? On. Off. Okay, it's only ever so slight, but it's obviously, it just brings that luminance down a bit. Off. So it's better, brighter. Okay. Cool. Ooh, I smell a boss. Yep.
Black 500 years. I have rebuilt the temple. Now it's grander in scope. All those monks consumed by the fire turned to wandering ghosts roaming in Black Wind Mountain. It was I who granted them eternal repose. I have even restored the charred scriptures, piece by piece. But oh yes, I always knew. One day you shall return.
Pose the challenge, yet know not how to fail your retreat. You have ruined everything! I asked you to guard the bells for your master. You failed!
You little.
Destiny? I think not.
Blackwind King. Unable to see the guy clearly at night, Wukong swung his staff ferociously at the vague figure. Black figure then transformed into the blah la 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 la.
You challenged me without even letting me have dinner first.
Ow. Wish you could cancel out of like when you decide to hold triangle like that. I got something in my eye. That's something else about this game. You can pause it. Like most Souls games, you can't do that. There's something in my eye. Every time I blink, I think it's an eyelash. Feel it stabbing my eye every time I blink.
I am the Black Wind! Still think you're rock solid? That's a familiar trick. You won't burn the temple down again.
Ah, he's commented on the fact that I've turned into this. Lock off. I've been telling you lock off Rick. Wow. destroyed this form.
I am the Black Wind! You have ruined everything!
I've got something in my eye and driving us up the wall. Gotta concentrate.
Do you not desire immortality? Stay, and perhaps I can even grant you a title.
Yeah. Hey, Pioneer.
You have some cheap tricks. Meet me at the summit if you dare!
The spell he just cast may appear intricate, but it's not hard to learn. That Black Bear's expertise is lacking. Serving Guan Yin didn't help him much. But what he left here could surely help us. Consider today your lucky day.
Cloud Step. Dispersing into mist allows for escape and provides an opportunity to execute an unveiling strike. So what's the difference between, like, if I dodge at the right time, he leaves like a shadow version of himself behind? I guess it's just the extra strike afterwards.
Focus and disperse, illusions traverse. You still have a lot to learn, but give yourself the time you need.
It's not really a loot game, this. There is gear that you get progressively as you go through the game that you can craft, but I don't know. So far, it's just every now and then I'll get something to craft. But they do give you different stats. Moderate increased movement speed in Cloud Step. Ruse. Each talent level considerably increases the maximum health of the decoy. Ah, right. So I leave like a little a cloud version of myself behind for the enemies to get it distracted with. Concealed observation. Each talent level slightly increases the critical hit chance of the unveiling strike, which stacks per second while in Cloud Step. That stacks 10 times. Alright, that's the health one maxed out. Black Wind King. The future's dark, destiny's winds may shift. Each rise and fall comes in its drift. Once a guardian of the southern sea, greed turned him to a slave of misery. Since his return from Guanying, the Black Wind King's spirit brimmed with grand plans. He vowed to restore his might in the mountain. He knew well that after years away to win respect from the Yaoguais, strength alone would not make them bow. So he took many steps to try to earn both awe and loyalty. When he was with Guanying, he learned the mantra of revival, harnessing the voluntary self-sacrifice of wolf guys. He brought back old Ling Luzi from death. But that ungrateful old wolf left only a few words after the revival and vanished from his sight again. The Black Wind King feared the wolf pack would fall apart without a leader. He had to choose another wolf to head the pack. A grey wolf Guai who wandered here from Kitao Bridge, strong and in his prime, was a fine choice. Black Wind King gave him the name Ninguzi and helped him take the seat. Yet the wolf pack rose against their new master in the temple, and it almost led to a bloodbath among kin. In the frustration, the Black Wind King used the mantra to try and bring back to life the old monk he used to practice with. The soul of the monk did not return to the stitched corpse. Instead, it fused with the gold, silver, and copper coins the monk had buried in life, forming a maddened golem. It wandered and disturbed the mountain garrison day after day, never relenting. The newly appointed white-clad noble is far from ordinary, typically indulges in solitary reading and poetry. Despite his outward appearance of the loyalty and sincerity, he remains shrouded in mystery, making it impossible for others to fathom his true intentions. Alas, to think too highly of oneself and end up achieving nothing. It is true that they say, a fool with ambition is worse than a nobody. Isn't that supposed to be, it's true what they say? Whatever. What's up? I don't know why, every time I see them bills, I've got to smash them. Oh, this is actually a decent sized area. Awakened wine worm. Obtaining the wine worm and churning it into the wine will transform the drink into a fine brew. This can be used for drink upgrades. Worm brew. Yummy. I want some worms in my beer. Apparently it tastes good. I'm calling it now. I think Radish Man is actually a Monkey King. It's either he is or you are No, because if you... From what I remember of the original Monkey series, like even the intro, if you watch the intro of the Monkey series, it starts with a monkey breaking out of the stone egg. If you remember at the start of this, after the intro, it said that the monkey is within that stone that's at the village of the monkeys. But you know how every time you die, you like transform into a piece of hair and then disappear back to the nearest shrine? This guy could just be a part of Monkey. One of his hairs, basically. That's why every time he dies, he transforms into a hair. And same with the old dude. The old dude could also be him as well. That's the one thing about the Monkey King. He was all about disguise and trickery. Like, he found it funny playing tricks on people. And if you notice at the very beginning of this, after the intro, this guy's story started with him being a peach on the floor. When the wolf picked him up and went to eat him, he nearly broke his teeth. And then he transformed into the monkey, and that's when the game began with this character. Again, which is why, like I said, I bought the Journey to the West book on the tablet so that I can sit and read it, because that'll probably explain a lot as well. I've always wanted to read it, so I'm going to finally sit down and... But holy crap, 500 pages. But I suppose it's better than if I bought the non-abridged version, which is fucking over 2,000 pages. But I've always been fascinated with this this character, Monkey. Something is still in my eye and it was driving us up the wall. Ooh, there's a box over there. From what I understand of the original story, Monkey was basically a guardian of a... What was his name? He was like a wise man. And he was journeying from China to India to gain more scriptures of Buddhism to bring back to China. I read like a little insert of the beginning, and it was he basically broke the law when he left China. He wasn't allowed to do it. But ultimately, when he came back, he got honor and everything because he managed to bring back scriptures. And Monkey was like his guardian. But again, Monkey was very mischievous and he liked playing tricks on people and that. But he still did his job of guardian the wise man. Forgetting what his title was. But yeah, Monkey basically he wanted to live free. My understanding, I'll find out when I read the book. My understanding was that he didn't care for like things like immortality and such. He just wanted to revel in like freedom, and the gods didn't like that. Like they felt like he spat in their face. Right, what is this? Moderately increases defense. Ooh. There you go. It's always worth checking these areas because usually there's regions that you can gather. Something's gonna happen here. Maybe not. Okay, so we've got the option to go down there. Alright. Yeah, there's multiple different paths here. Alright, so only missing one more character, 2 more main bosses. Which way do I go?
Coming for our master? Think again!
Ow! Dick. I don't know if I should go down or up. Oh, it's just a dead end. Never mind, so I'm going up. Might as well rest. Something tells us that dude won't respawn.
Coming for our master?
Never mind.
Think again!
Oh god, he just attacked you straight away. Alright,
Master must know of this. My bow is going to pass.
Oh, owie! I'm out of stamina. Dick.
Stop him, lads!
Ahead is a treacherous path, young monkey. Don't forget the spell you just learned.
I see you!
Oh, whoa. That's a lot of shit. Ah, really? Get rid of him? Nope.
Saw your face.
Ooh. combat. Simple so far, but it's good. Satisfying. Celestial nonary pills. Miraculous pill refined by Lord Lao from the Shita Palace that massively increases maximum stamina. Nice. How do I deal with him? He's the only one I can't get to. Ow. I want to beat him. Leave no thing left behind. No, never mind. I guess I can't beat him. I'll do.
Master promised to reward whoever carries the mountain.
Love that ability. I'm glad I invested in the option to move while doing it, because originally you could only do it standing still. They can just slowly inch towards them while they're deflecting their blows. It depletes your stamina over time though. You gotta time it right. It's easy enough. But that bird's tweaking. That bird's freaking out. Next boss, clearly. So this is the temple burned.
He once told me, out of sight, out of mind is a fool's task. Seeing but seeing through is what wise men do. But didn't he turn mad?
by what he saw too.
Oh, black bag white. Okay, so he's using the ability of the black wind guy. Except he's got flame imbued. Oh, he got us that thing. Oh, he got us.
No right to take it from me.
Doesn't that mean I'm missing a boss? Wasn't this guy like the big bad of this area? From all the stories that we've been reading. Yeah, I'm missing the one. Nenny? Yeah, I think I've missed a boss. Unless it's further ahead, I don't know. Not sure. How we... Right, anyway. I'll do. me once, that's all I get.
Cunning wretch! I'll spare your sorry life for today! Fortune is no longer on your side! No one will come to your aid. All I need is to take it elsewhere and rebuild everything anew!
What?
Great sage!
Seed.
Oh, pardon me, young sage. Mercy, young sage, have mercy. I was just a pawn of the Celestial Court. If given a choice, who dared to challenge the mighty wrecker of the Celestial Palace?
His words ring true. No matter how daring he was, he had not the nerve to harm the great sage. There must be someone else pulling all the strings.
Exactly, and this thing is eerie. I had no idea how to make use of its power. Except to enshrine it up there, tricking lesser Yaoguais into offerings. If you pardon me, I'll go back to Guanyin to atone for my actions and be put back on the engaging band. You will never see me out there anymore.
Oh, ignore his nonsense. Go now, little monkey. Go and retrieve the great sage's relic.
First of the 6 relics. Ah, is that going to let me transform? Creepy. Ah, cool. Story time. That's a dead dude. Okay, I like this. I'm really enjoying this game so far.
百卷情，千般缘，色与空，弹指间，轮回路，有万次劫，求不得，闭上眼，一生功名忙如烟，浮沉落花断不绝。 涅槃究竟寻常事，有情处不远。
I think that's the golden face guy that we fought earlier. Him.
口中念，心中言，现世报，却方便。修行路，无名情，幡动时，莫等闲。一生功名情如烟，最苦人物在少年。
Master. It still puzzles me. A monk's lust for gold should be quelled. Why does Elder Jinche still cling to that one Kasaya?
Bereft of that Kasaya, how shall they show the world their ties are cut and their lust is quelled?
Chapter 1, Black Cloud, Red Fire.
Across streams, over hills, and through the black wind your blood has spilled. Wolves howl, snakes wind, flames lick, and the smoke blinds. Stumble on the lesser, lame, crash before their betters, shame. With such clumsiness, what destiny do you claim? As the small fish catches its prey, the bigger lurks behind. Who is the bigger fish? I can't see it. As for the prey and the small fish, they are swimming everywhere.
Chapter 1, Black Cloud, Red Fire. There was a boss missing. I'm confused. There was a second boss. Like there was 5 main bosses of this chapter, but we never found the second one. But I've been everywhere. I didn't miss anywhere. Confused. It's not something where I have to beat the game and then replay it again to get access to other things, is it? Yeah, I've just finished chapter 1. Damn. Flame, ebon, gold. When fortune forsakes you, your gold dulls to iron. Yet when embraced by luck, even your iron sharpens to gold. This material could be used for crafting weapons, armor. Ah, silk. I need lots of silk. Another mind core. Carving eye, or craving eyes. A glimpse reveals the foe's might. A talent tilts to an unfair fight. Identifies the Alguais that bear spirit. Opportune watcher considerably increases focus gained upon consecutive successful light attack hits. Eagle eye, upon a successful hit, an unveiling strike, the cooldown of the spell is massively reduced. Keen insight considerably increases critical hit damage. And you see, Yaguai Kings. The second one's missing. Black Bear Guai. In Guanyin Grove, his greed won't cease. Southern tides bring no release. Beams cloud his sight. On body peak, he learned life's worth is peace. In the purple bamboo grove where Guanyin resided, life was usually tranquil. The Black Bear Guai spent his days eating bamboo shoots with Asta and drinking homemade bamboo leaf brew. His days had become so unremarkable they almost faded into nothingness. One day the Loom Prince paid him a sudden visit with Red Boy. With Red Boy? What? her servant. Flustered, the black bear hastily gathered his dishes, trying to hide the mess. The young princess rolled her eyes and asked, "Have you thought about the task Guan Ying mentioned to you a few days ago?" Black bear guy didn't answer. He simply retrieved a box out of the chest and handed it to the young prince. Red Boy snatched it and opened it. Inside was a transparent, honey-fried sugar sculpture of an immortal riding a lion, known as Lion Immortal Candy. Yesterday there was a drama assembly. A Dharma assembly. At the top of the feast, there was this exquisite and eye-catching sugar sculpture. I especially saved it for you as a token of my respect. Do you presume to understand my taste? Keep this for the children. Hearing this, Red Boy lost interest and stuffed the box back into Black Bear Guy's arms. Only then did Long Prince let out a contemptuous laugh. Cognizant of his blunder, Black Bear Guy mumbled, "I'm willing to serve, but my abilities are mediocre, I'm afraid, and I can't handle such an important matter." The Lung Princess replied, "Do you think we do not know that? Don't worry. There will be those fiercer and more ruthless than you leading the charge. No work, no reward. If it's a thorny matter, I might not be able to handle it. Guan Yin will attend to all. No thorny matter shall prevail. Do not try to fool me. Guan Yin instructed me to practice quietly here. Why would she intervene?" The Lun Prince wore a long face and said, "How can you be so timid? This is a great opportunity. More people are vying for it than you could even imagine. Guan Yin chose you only because she wanted someone to trust. Can't you see that?" Black Guai was speechless for a long time. The Lung Princess had run out of patience. "So little ambition. Forget it. Forget it. I'll let Guan Yin know." "Yeah, Princess, Honorable Princess. That's not what I meant. I'll go." Only when she saw the eager look in Black Bear Guai's eyes did the princess roll her eyes again. Leaving Red Boy behind, she drifted away. Seeing her leave, Red Boy hastily asked Black Bear Guai, "What exactly is this task?" "I want to leave now. Why don't you tell Guan Ying and take me with you?" "It's a matter of great importance, but as you just heard, Guan Yin didn't want you to go. Don't pester me anymore. I don't want to lose this opportunity for your sake." A few days later, Black Bear Guai had finished his preparations, wielding a black tasseled spear. He was about to set off. Red Boy, who had been waiting outside the bamboo grove for days, hurriedly caught up with him and once again insisted on accompanying him. Contrary to his usual manner, Black Bear Guai tried to persuade him. "Red Boy, Guan Yin has instructed that you must stay here. Even your father has been pressed into service this time. Surely you can see how perilous it is. This is no laughing matter." He touched the encaging band around his head and sighed. To risk one's life just to remove a headband. Not worth it. With that, he transformed his body into a black wind, swiftly vanished, paying no heed to Red Boy's desperate shouts. After a Red Boy waited for him outside the bamboo grove for a long time, but he never saw him return. Later, when Red Boy recalled, he realized that it was the last time he ever saw Black Bear Guai in Guan Yin Palace. Can't fight it yet? Right, okay. We're gonna get some info on the old dude. Keeper of Blackwind Mountain. A kind face veils his virtuous light. The benevolent eye masks his might. To the one he grants a wondrous spell, that the story has yet to tell. As stated in the celestial laws, a keeper has the duty to observe the living beings in his domain and nurture the soil and streams. That day, as the keeper of the Black Wind Mountain made his customary rounds on the hills, tending to mortal concerns, he saw an aged Daoist drawing near from a distance. A vestment embellished with stars, a herb gathering basket plate from verdant creepers, a fishing drum tapped in his hand. What? And a song about the lofty moon. In just a few steps, he glided his way to the keeper. Keeper looked closely and was sure that he had never met, but judging from the Daoist's white hair, vibrating face. What? Vibrating face? What? That guy looks familiar. And bright eyes full of authority, Keeper knew he was no ordinary mortal. Hastily, he greeted the Daoist master. This humble keeper pays his respects. The old Daoist nodded slightly and passed his basket to the keeper. Keeper took a look and saw that the basket was filled with rare and mystical items, as well as miraculous herbs. Couldn't help but be startled and ask, how can a humble keeper accept such a generous gift? Daoist smiled and said, I was just passing through this place, but I knew that soon there would be a great upheaval in this mountain. I thought the items in this basket would help you weather the storm for a while, so I came to visit. What made you say this, sir? I have an old acquaintance with a bad temper. Although he has amassed a measure of merit, I worry that with his arrogant nature, he shall find it impossible to stay out of trouble. I fear he will bring this great disaster upon himself again. The keeper thought carefully and said sincerely, what can a humble keeper be of help? Is that not meant to be, how can a humble keeper be of help? Seeing that the keeper, again, this is the whole translation thing that I mentioned. There's two problems that I've noticed with this game. They're not terrible. One is the ghosting on the graphics, and the other is, like I said, a lot of this sometimes reads as if it's been badly translated. Seeing that the keeper was quite astute, the old Daoist gestured for him to draw near. He leaned in and murmured something into the keeper's ear, then instructed, if you chance upon him in the mountain, pass on these two spells. I cannot reveal myself hence. I rely on you to teach him, as a means of honouring our bond. That'd be the two... Well, he passed on 3 spells though, didn't he? The keeper was immensely grateful and bowed deeply in appreciation. The old Daoist returned the bow and was about to leave on a cloud. The keeper hurriedly asked, may I inquire, Daoist master, from whence do you hail? By the time the keeper spoke, the Daoist had already vanished into the distance. A leaf floated down from the sky, its scent faint yet distinct, its tip extremely slender and long. A body leaf. In that moment, a revelation dawned upon the keeper. He bowed and paid his respects to the departed silhouette, until the cloud and mist obscured his sight, then turned to depart. Oh, hang on. Alright. Where? Can I only choose one? I think I'll wait until I get into the next chapter, just in case it tells us. I don't know if I can only choose one here, or if eventually I'm going to unlock them all. So I'll leave that for now, just in case. So the only thing I missed was that one Yaoguai king that you said I can't fight yet. We've done everything else. Chapter 2, Yellow Sand, Desolate Dusk. Ah, there's something about it mentioned of a yellow sand. I think it was a living sand, if I remember. Again, briefly someone mentioned it. It was one of the main characters of the Journey to the West. So I guess we'll find out eventually when I read it.
华府六八百里，曾是关外富饶地。一朝舒缓平空气，午夜瘴气渺攘气。无父无君无法纪，为非作歹有天比。
They got no head.
手接福利，西风一死也惊奇。哪知不测其祸，期待
How's he singing?
黄毛年初再回击。平凡不是好得意，不幸后事却成谜。
I reckon I got an idea why you've come here, my friend. Haste makes waste. I'll lend you a hand.
So how did I become a human pincushion?
Watch your step, eh? Get more shots and you'll be high and dry.
长白生死莫讲理，不抢走那正道才有戏。
Yeah, so we started the first chapter as a peach. And then we started the second chapter as a human pincushion filled with arrows. I missed most of what he was saying there. I was enjoying just the music. I tried to read the subs at the bottom, but I was just too distracted. Yeah, that was a bot. They always say the same shit. Best viewers on blah blah blah, but obviously I've got my auto mod on to block out the links. Some will come in and they'll like say something like, they'll say hello, and then like a few minutes later they'll be like, oh, we're giving away free viewership on blah 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 space.com blah 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 blah. Unbelievable deal. Go get it. So is the game going to explain how I became a human pincushion? Alright, I've got the option of the other upgrade now. Right. Considerably increase the critical hit chance of the unveiling strike of Cloud Step. Right, I need 2 more Yaoguai cores and then I can make that. I've held off making that one because I don't know whether you can go back over, because it looks like it's a skill tree, sort of like a crafting tree, where you can only go like one way or the other. You can see the line going down. So I don't know if it's if I go one way you can't go the other. So I've waited now that I've unlocked that tree, because that tree's got 3 upgrades compared to the other one. But I mean, that one only having 2 might mean that the next one's really good. I don't know. Wait, so I need 2 more cores before I can make that. I'm still using that weapon. DLC weapon's like the only one that's still alright. I've like stopped using all the other DLC stuff because it's already been outclassed. Oh god, they're everywhere. I'm stuck on something. I'm stuck. What is going on with the camera?
Now taste this.
What the fuck? I got stuck on something and at the same time the camera decided to just dry humpers. That got us killed. Ah.
And ready? We are in dire times.
Oh. He's got a block bar. Ah.
My king's gift.
It's Master Splinter! Ow. Those art crossbow dudes are doing my head in. Right, hurry up. Let's get rid of these turds before we read that. Right, don't freak out again, please. What the fuck? Oh, he keeps countering us? Get. Buh. Whoa. That's a big sand tornado. Yeah, so I've got the option to go up there or go over that way. I guess that's the way I've got to go because we're heading towards that. This way will probably be a dead end. But it'll have some loot or something more than likely. Oh yeah. It's story time! Ah yeah, the number of everything's increased. Rat Archer. An army of boars carved with loom. The roars of shafts and frightening song. So, is that pronounced loom or just long? Because again, these are haikus where they're supposed to rhyme, you know what I mean? An army of boars carved with long. The roars of shafts, a frightening song. It must be pronounced just long, not loom. Warring on, their archery grows. With tactics, their glory flows. In the days when the kingdom of flowing sands warred against the Fuban, there was a company of warriors known as the Four-Feathered Army. Skilled archers they were, one and all, armed with repeating crossbows and great shafts fletching with 4 feathers, capable of piercing even the strongest iron. Great was the joy of these soldiers when the weapons were placed into their hands. But they believed that with their hard-earned skill and such mighty tools of war, victory would be swiftly theirs. As darkness fell, the soldiers gathered to discuss the strategies they would employ. The veteran said, "Shoot his eyes to blind it, and the bug won't be able to hit us." The young one said, "Shoot its heart to stop its breath. The creature will perish." The brave one said, "Shoot its legs to cripple it, and let it wait for death." Long they debated, each seeking to sway the others, but none could be swayed. At last they resolved to each follow their own strategy and see which would prevail on the field. The next day, a four-feathered army lined up in neat rows. At the given signal, a storm of arrows was released, yet each archer aimed as they judged best, and not a single shaft found its mark in the same place as another. Is this how we ended up at Pincushion? The hide of Fuban was so thick that the rain of arrows served only to vex the creature. In the end, the valiant soldiers were scattered and put to flight. Alas, minds divided need not always agree, yet the strength of one alone has its limits. In unity lies true strength, and only with a single purpose can the greatest deeds be accomplished. A fellowship divided against itself cannot endure, but is ever doomed to ruin. Together ape weak. Alone ape weak, together strong. Snap. Branches. Rat soldier, helmets bright and halberds keen, marching where the war banners lean. To the border's drum they march in time, behind their shields their courage climb. In Sandgate village a rat widow grieved, her husband, devoured by the tiger vanguard, had left nothing but his sand shield, a royal reward. A son born after their father's demise were her last hope, sons, two more than one. Pointing to the shield, she decreed to their growing sons, "If you don't slay that tiger, you're no sons of mine." Wow. You're no sons of mine. Wow. And so they trained with the second prince, vowing to take vengeance on the tiger vanguard. Among them one boy, frail and ill-suited for combat, loved ink and paper over spear and shield. Is this the whole "the pen is mightier than the sword"? His mother's scolding and punishments were frequent, forcing him to commit to the martial arts. He did try hard, yet his efforts only left him feeble and trembling. The same skill that took only a few days to acquire for his peers would take him weeks with no noticeable progress. Even the prince urged him to explore a different path. Therefore the boy's enthusiasm for martial waned further. As his brothers donned red armor and gold shields, he stood alone, enduring more beatings and scorn. Once his mother went too far with her harsh words, better to be eaten by the tiger than remain useless at home, which drove him to steal his father's shield and spear, fulfill his mother's wish. Tiger Vanguard knocked him down in 2 moves, mouth opened for a gulp. But stones were hurled, striking the tiger in his head. Startled, the Tiger Vanguard gazed around for the culprit. Some of the rats seized the moment, dragging away their kin from the tiger's grip. Vanguard turned to chase, but there stood the rat soldiers, those who had never ventured from the dunes, now spears pointed, shields hoisted, a line of defiance so fierce they dared the tiger to challenge them. The tiger hesitated, and the rats left safely. That boy did later forsake the warrior's way, but he took up his bow alongside the rat archers. With a sharp mind and truer aim, he even saved his kin in turn. Yeah, but is it pronounced long or loong? Shenlong. I think it's long. If it's dragon, then Shenlong. If it's what I'm thinking of. Not Shenron, to be confused with Dragon Ball Z. Shenlong. It must be long. I think it is. Could be wrong. Never mind. Visible wall. Ooh, licorice. I used to get that from the allotments when I was a kid. Licorice shoots. A myriad formulas, licorice reigns, the Chancellor of Medicine. This can be used to make medicine. Yeah, I used to get loads of them, just chew on them. Licorice, they're just sticks. But you chew on them and yeah, the taste of licorice. Used to get loads of them when I was a kid. Same with like rhubarb. So yes, I used to chew on sticks, but that's how you get licorice sweets made from them, like the flavour. A horsehead palace. Landru. Each sip instantly recovers 20% of maximum health. For a brief moment after, slowly recovers 25% of maximum health. You can see there's a lot of effort gone into this game. Like the visuals are nice. There's a lot, like you said, there's a lot of effort gone into like the different gear and everything, as well as like that cutscene that we had before where it was a cartoon. That tune's in my head again.
You dishonored!
Yeah, now they've got like a block. Ooh, speaking of sweets. Oh, hang on. Are you another exploding frog? Yes. Got me some mini gems up above. Nom nom nom. Good. Move. Oh! That's got some magic.
Unending boom be ours!
Rat Governor. Evening, Governor. Through omens, he senses impending blight, yet he turned away, veering from the light. Unaware the days of plenty ceased to flow, the nation infested with rodents lost its glow. In same year, that kingdom of Sahali was renamed as Kingdom of Flowing Sands. The rodent reverence edict was proclaimed throughout the country. The edict declared that rats as celestial beings protected by the king's law, making it illegal to harm them. Whosoever breached this commandment would face the king's judgment. Hence, rat guys from across the land flocked to the kingdom. Although strife ensued between commoners and guys, none dared defy the king's decree. For the well-being people, the scholars of the Royal Academy planned a petition to implore the segregation of rat guys to the southern west corners of the capital. Among these scholars there was an elder who was deeply skilled in divination. On the day of the petition, right before the scholars were to meet the king, the elder divined for his career, which came out as a grave omen. Not an auspicious time for it, he told his students, the omen in secret. I advise you to take sick leave with me today. However, his students, faithful and young, heeded him not and went forth gallantly. Just as the elder stepped outside the palace, the royal guards encircled the hall. Shouts of agony then filled the air, unfolding the bloodshed within. Hands covered his trembling ears. The elder slowly made his way home. After 3 kingless assemblies and a major court reshuffle, he was promoted to Grand Governor, a rank that bestowed him years of wealth and glory. But one day, as he peered into the bronze mirror, he noticed that his nose was elongated and bristles had sprouted on both sides. Henceforth, he forsook mirrors, knowing he would always bear a rat's visage like all those absented from that petition. yet, so we've got an option to go down or up. Right, this is the way I have to go, so that way must be a dead end. Ah. Oh. Another big frog boss. Ah, hello. You mind? Oh, shit! Ow! Whoa! Ow! Oh, he stunned me like crazy. I can't do anything. Oh, he just didn't want me to heal. Get out. Evil repelling medicine formula. More tadpole material. Fragrant jade flowers. Make sure I haven't missed any loot. Right, so do these both connect up? Because I've got the option to go up, but there's still more going on down this way. Need a shrine, I'm all out of heals. Can I go over there? Box?
You come at a good moment. One of my formulas was swallowed by a petty frog.
He's already dead.
Stay and help. A deity like myself will not short you.
That's a mangy looking fox.
Oh, how wondrous! You come here. Man follows earth, Earth follows sky, sky follows Tao, Tao follows nature. These common pills, I grant you. Hereafter, you may craft more yourself at the shrines. I must retrieve a furnace forthwith. Pray forgive my departure.
Evil repelling medicament. Yeah. Ah. A resting spot. With swollen bellies, strange skills arise. Frogs, croaks can summon thunder's cries. No long needed to call the breeze. In shallow waters, frogs' songs please. Here we must speak once more of the wandering Taoist. He passed through the kingdom of Hami, and ever since his encounter with the frog guy, he had made it his mission to hunt such guys. Far and wide he sought their traces. On a day he came unto a valley where croaks echoed, crackling with eerie flashes. Joy rose in his heart, and he hastened to the riverbank. There he set up a makeshift altar to subdue the Yaogwai in the river. Incense and candles were lit for the offerings. Then, with his cap removed and hair unloosed, the Taoist traced the 3 seals of power with vermeil cinnabar and drew the banishing sword. He mumbled and muttered the spells he knew. Then his roar shook the air. Thus be Lord Lao's decree. The flash of his sword, he snatched up a seal and flung it skyward. A plume of flame flared and vanished. The frog guai in the valley, startled by this commotion, sprang from the water. A great yellow frog clad in hues between green and blue, different from the last. The Taoist, seeing the Yaogwai spring forth, swiftly lifted a second seal. It flared up in a trice, and a raging wind followed. As the third seal caught light, pealing thunder cracked from the lowering clouds. Both the Taoist and the Yaogwai were startled, hands flying to their heads. The silence fell. They looked up to see trees blasted and split, while the storm above broke and scattered. The Taoist froze, then scrambled to ready his brush for 3 more seals. Swordguai, unhurried, drummed its belly. The sky stood unchanged. With each stroke, a dozen shafts of gold light lanced down, each striking close around the Taoist. Tumbling and rolling, the Taoist could scarcely evade the beams of light. Then the toad guy gaped its maw and spat out a swarm of electrifying tadpoles. Ah, so that's what was coming at us. It was just tadpoles. No matter how the douse dodged, they pursued him relentlessly until he fled in utter rout. What? Alas, in matters of renown, it is common to judge power by the intricacy and grandeur of one's methods. There might be some wisdom in that. Evil repelling medicament? Ancient tattered page records the formula for evil repelling medicament. Upon use, it grants modern damage reduction for a relatively long duration. Fragrant jade flowers possessing a cool fragrance, it bestows relief and solace upon inhalation. It can be used to make medicine. Hiccup. Okay, I've got a million branching paths here, and I'm guessing I can go down there as well. I can, because there's an item down there that I can gather. This place just keeps branching off in so many different directions. Oh. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, you do some damage. Lingziling? Deep in the woods, beneath the trees, where mountains green and waters please. It guards its friends with gentle ease, but gathers strength when threats it sees. In the highland bound, a famed wine estate thrived, renowned for its medicinal brews. These beverages, with their enchanting aroma and exquisite flavour, were beloved by the people, and its business flourished. The masters of the estate had two sons, coming of age, noble in their aspirations, yet prideful in their hearts, cared not for the art of brewing, spent their time seeking the company of heroes, heedless of their father's admonishments. It was at this time that a bereaved family in the village uncovered a disturbing incident, the desecration of their loved one's grave. Villagers gathered there only to discover the shattered coffin lid and clusters of fungi where the corpse should have lain. Such sporadic incidents had occurred before, yet remained unresolved, prompting the brothers to uncover the truth. Day after day they scoured the mountains until one fateful night, as the two stealthily returned home in the darkest hour, they caught a glimpse of a figure disappearing into their brewery cellar. They pursued the presumed thief, only to discover a monstrous creature capped with a blood-red lingzai mushroom. Without hesitation, the brothers lunged forward, slaying the creature on the spot. The sound startled the master, who arrived only to find the lingzai creature laying dead. Filled with a mix of anger and frustration, he revealed that the creature was in fact the brewer of the finest beverage of the estate. His sons, who had been intent on showcasing their conquest, were filled with shame and regret, and dared not utter another word. Their business dwindled in the years that followed, the once grand manor in disarray. Unable to endure the situation any longer, the brothers resolved to leave home in search of new life. Prior to their departure, the aged master hosted a grand feast, bidding farewell to them alongside relatives and friends. Curiously, after their departure, the business suddenly flourished once more. Only the master knew the reason behind it. Every midnight, two monstrous beings bearing an uncanny resemblance to his sons, with lingzai mushroom caps atop of their heads, would toil to craft the finest brews for the... Wow. So he killed his own sons, and then they became new mushroom-headed guys. Yeah. Welcome back, Sephiroth. This map is all twisty and turny and here, there, and everywhere. Wait, what's a good webcomic? Any? Yeah, I found like a little side boss, a frog. How do I get that chest? How do I...
We rise again! Your meddling handshake death!
Oh wow, he got one-shotted, even with his guard. Now the shrines are different. Meet home. One of my favourite shows at the minute. I'm really enjoying it. It's a nice little futuristic slice of life show called My Wife Has No Emotions. It's about this guy who's like living on his own. And one day he decides to buy a house cleaning robot. He buys like a second-hand house cleaning robot, and he ends up falling in love with it. But this robot like seems to be special in that it doesn't react like normal, like robots of its same like version. And yeah. Basically, there's a more advanced version that can like actually have expression and actually acts like a normal, like as if they're a human, whereas she's like expressionless. But like, he falls in love with her, gets married with her, and it's about him just living his day to day while learning more about her, as well as like they're just getting this little tiny robot which acts like basically a kid, and it's also unique because the robots have an option to like link with each other wirelessly so they can communicate. And when she linked with this smaller robot, this robot then started displaying personalities like not normal to like other versions of that same robot. So, and it's because it linked with her. And so far we think it's because it's previous owner of this maid robot that he bought did something to it, and it's more human-like than other models of it. That's an interesting little slice of life show. Quite enjoying it. Ooh. In cloud step, shrouding black wind will attack enemies nearby. The destined one and the decoy continuously. Ooh. I like that armor. But I need more silk. Actually, no, I don't. I've got enough. I'm naked. That just means I've skipped that one. Because it's weaker. I'd still like to craft it eventually. What's that? I'm looking forward to anime Dan. What is that? Or Dan Dadan. What is that? Is it coming to Crunchyroll? Alright, so I need one more Galgoite core. And some will. And then I can make that. Cool. I still like the look of that other armor I had on, but one's got better stats. I don't know where to go. Like, I don't want to miss anything. There's loads of different paths to take in this area. Bede's still alive, he's still good. Pumping on these sweets. Yeah, I can go that way, or I can go up and across that bridge. Then there was a path along this way that I could go up these stairs. Many different directions. I can also go down there from the look of things as well, because it looks like that item there can be gathered. I don't know how to get down there yet, because the water has just jumped down. But there is an item down there that I can gather, so that indicates that I can definitely get down there. Loot splattered on the rock there. Random. Alright, so we've got crossbowmen up above, but I can't get to them. Be nice if you could actually get a skill to deflect the arrows. At the moment, I've only got the option to block them. I can't, like, knock them back to them. Use focus gain. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's an option. Definitely deals more damage. 6 is now. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's an option in the upgrade tree for it. That's a shame. Alright, that's the vigor and health both maxed out. What should I upgrade next? I get kicked. These crossbow dudes, I knew they were going to be a problem. Yeah, I got the feeling I go through. Oh, there's a chest up there. I hear that there's no way for us to kill them. Ow, 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 ow. Ah, come on, what? And the stun lock you as well if they hit you. I can spin deflect them, but I can't, like, kill them. Because they're up a height. Can't reach them. All I can do is that. And there's 4 of them up there. Sandgate Village. I never did that earlier because I never went across that bridge. I went around. Whoa!
My king's gift!
Yeah, it'd be nice if you got some sort of long-range attack eventually.
step will be your doom.
Guard the gate and check every house. There's a bounty for that traitor.
Oh. Well, that looks like a little mini boss over there. That's through that gate where they're gone. So maybe that way's a dead end. Oh no, there's another gate back there. Which way the fuck have I gotta go? Which way is optional?
Bother not the sage.
Right.
Kill it then! And you in the corner!
Oh, you little...
My kind of sport.
Got on your shit up there. Oh! Oh, wow, okay, so they self-destruct as well. Similar to the frogs. These archers are annoying as hell! What the hell hit us? Oh, quit it! Oh, these archers! Oh, lovely. Oh, these archers are pissing me off! Oh, I'm just getting sniped by them while I'm trying to fight this guy. Wouldn't be so bad if I could actually kill them. Some of them you can, but then the ones that are chilling on the rooftops, I can't seem to get up to them. Turtle. But yeah, like those ones that are chilling on the roof there, you can't like grab the ledge and climb up to get up to them. And that makes them really annoying, because they're just gonna constantly shoot at you.
Who goes there? Take him down!
Oh, I got a call for that. Sweet. I needed that. I got enough. I got enough wheels. I think I have. Need a better weapon. Not what I wanted. Nice. Where it goes or steps may lead, beasts quake in fear of evils recede. Oh, and evils recede, sorry. I got a new weapon. Yep, the DLC weapon lasted a little while. It lasted through chapter 1 and a little bit of the beginning here of chapter 2. My gourd's still being used until I get the next upgrade level for that one. The DLC gourd's still slightly better because that extra bonus of the first sip always giving you maximum health.
A misstep will be your doom.
Dilons!
Only I can defend our land from the scourge.
The scourge. That's much better. Destroyed him a lot quicker. Ooh, I like turtles. Laurel buds. Laurel. Using the gourd moderately increases damage reduction for a short duration. Rat Captain. A visage strange, with shoulders wide, two-headed upon them side by side. Before the royal grace be repaid, my steadfast heart will never fade. The kingdom of Zuzi, a woman gave birth to a two-headed child, causing great horror throughout the cities. People lamented the unfortunate fate of the woman and her child, predicting that the child would be difficult to raise. Contrary to their expectations, the child not only survived past infancy, but also grew stronger and healthier than most others. The folk then again speculated that while the child might grow up, he would surely be a fool. However, as the child matured, he proved to be quite intelligent. His two heads gave him a unique perspective, allowing him to come up with ideas that others couldn't. Disappointed by their failed predictions, the folk declared the child to be an ill omen. Fucking, these guys are scumbags. That's that whole humans typically tend to fear what they don't understand thing. Disappointed by their failed predictions, the folk declared the child to be an ill omen, foretelling future disasters. The constant rumours eventually drove the two-headed youth to leave his hometown. Years later, a battle with the stone-carved Buddha head hacked the border of the kingdom of Sahali. The king dispatched his army to defend the city, but they suffered repeated defeats. Morale plummeted. Why does it say morale plummeted twice? There's another mistake. Morale plummeted. And as the thoughts of retreat began to plague the soldiers, a tall, two-headed man in the army stood out and volunteered to lead an elite squad in a raid against the Yaogwai. On the day of the battle, he arranged his elite soldiers in a line. When the Yaogwai attacked, they threw coal dust on it and then sprayed strong liquor from their mouths to create pillars of fire that detonated the coal dust. Terrified by the fire, the Yaogwai quickly withdrew into the desert. Seeing that this tactic could temporarily repel the Yaogwai, the king was greatly relieved and appointed the two-headed man as a captain. Learning that his children were also two-headed, the king decreed that the position of the captain would be hereditary in his family, encouraging his children to join the army and strengthen the forces. One can only wonder what the folks of his hometown would say upon hearing such news. It's fucking bullshit. He took her gerbs! That's where he took her gerbs came from. It was these fuckers. He took her gerb. Alright, so there's one archer up there. It was more than that. I can only see one. Oh, there's one there. There's two on that cliffside up ahead. Three. I've not watched like the last 2 or 3 episodes. Like, I watched up to the point where they beat the swordsman dude underneath the cherry blossom tree dude. That one that they summoned from the grave. That's where I watched up to. I've still got to watch the few episodes after it. What the fuck?
Son, I hear you loud and clear. How can I not know your sufferings? But before our master returns from the valley, we've got to tough it out. Tough it out to survive. The lads went out to see the altar the other day. Said it's stinking worse than ever. And covered in bones. Not from men or livestock, but littered in the remains of our kin. Curse that furry jackass! Ooh, just wait. Wait until Master hears about this! Hush! Hush, you fool! Our restoration. We can't say it out loud now. Oh, your poor brother hadn't... What's that smell? Aye, that's fresh meat, delivering itself all the way to this dump for our lunch.
Oh god, there's two of them. A double fight. Where's the little one? More interested in getting rid of the other one first. Oh, he stopped me transformation. Oh, he's up above. Chucking stones at us. What happened there? I pressed twice to use that ability and it didn't. Oh, that little shit chucking stones at us. Like them super crossbow people. Wait, can I break that he's standing on? Ow.
My only hope, son. Son, look how mighty we... Where is your agility?
I can't.
My son alone. Get off.
Alright, you just hit it to make him come down. Good night to you. Oh, he's mad. Stopped him. Oh! Ah, come on, one more hit. I should have done that first try. Alright, at least now I know how to get that other guy down quicker so he's not sitting sniping us, but I think I had the right idea there by weakening the other guy first. Weaken the big guy so that when he gets into that second stage, he doesn't have much health left. But there's also a boss through that gate as well. Finish with this rat boss and then we'll do that. There's many branching paths on this stage. And then there's also down there as well.
Who goes there? Take him down! My king's gift! Bother not the sage!
Jump. Oh, come on.
We'll restore agility. Head off.
Ah, come on. Oh, yeah, both dodged it. Heal! Well, I should have beat you too first try.
好一个心狠手辣的泼雷猴，可怜那书鬼好久地负责。一见的父死之亡，又收拾离愁。老大我右手无头狂虚惊。
I like this dude. Pungent flesh. Blood of the Iron Bull. Great Louis of the land veils the sky with his mighty command. To beat the yellow rat tokens you'll need, get both from his henchmen who you'll meet. Subdue him brave and bold. Your valor and might forever be told. Alright, so I've got to get tokens from his henchmen before I can go in there. Ooh. Second Rat Prince. Liquor seeds. Legendary. Pungent flesh chunk. Key item. Flesh torn from the floor emits a pungent... I just thought, I bet you, because that item there was an enemy that was saw very early in the game on the first level that jumped away and you never saw it again. I wonder if that's the missing boss for the first stage. I still haven't found a use for this. Flesh torn from the floor emits a pungent reek. It may lure some Yaoguais to draw near. The royal family of Flowing Sand. Foolish son, a clever father. One plans ahead, the other rather. On the battlefield, no room for kin. The cunning father flees, leaving his son within. And the father's the little one. He was the one that was hiding up above all the time. Chucking rocks at us. The Kingdom of Flowing Sands had 3 princes of the royal line. The eldest prince, favoured by the king, was a renowned warrior for his valour in the battles against the Fuban. He was granted the title of Valiant General, but later a shadow darkened his mind, clouding his reason and erased his memories of his kin. Thus he was hidden away. The king was heartbroken. Luckily 2 of his sons yet remained. The 3rd prince, the youngest of the king's most trusted, was well versed in poetry and deeply fond of Buddhist teachings. He possessed both wisdom and strength. However, when the king issued the rodent reverence edict and executed those ministers who opposed it, the 3rd prince left in protest. Wrath consumed the king, but one of his sons still remained. The 2nd prince, though a man of great strength, was simple of mind. He was neither as skilled a warrior as his elder brother, nor as clever as his younger sibling. Of the 3, he was the least favoured by the king. Nevertheless, he remained by the king's side the longest. When the Yellow-Winged King retrieved a mighty vessel and returned, the King of Flowing Sands rallied to his banner with what remained of his people, hoping to reclaim his lost kingdom. The Yellow-Winged King, short on men, saw the fierce spirit in the 2nd prince and welcomed him as his followers in his ranks. But the Yellow-Winged King had a tiger vanguard, whose hunger for rat flesh required a fresh feast each day. When the Yellow-Winged King retreated into his meditating seclusion, Tiger grew even bolder. Only the savage might of the 2nd prince's hammer could give him pause for the time, from time to time. Much did the 2nd prince sacrifice for his father the king, yet through all the perils and hardships they endured, the King of Flowing Sands never failed to bring the eldest prince with him, continuously sent minions to seek out the youngest. Off everywhere. What thoughts dwelled in the heart of the 2nd son, none could say. It was interesting when I first opened the gate and came in, the character model for the big, the 2nd son was freaking the hell out. What is this? Oh god. And this level, I keep saying it, but holy shit, this level just keeps branching off in so many different directions. There's even a path here to take. There's more paths further back as well. Wait, what? What's that symbol there? So it looks like I can fast travel back to the previous level. There's a symbol there for some reason. Ah, right, it's that. Ah, right, yeah, it's the monkey that's still stuff. So if I fast travel back there, can I find that boss that I've like couldn't fight? Can I find him now, or is it later? Later. Later, Gator. So I might be able to go fight him now if I go back. Question is, where the hell is he? That's cool, you can fast travel back to the previous levels. I need something. Also, what about that ability thing that I unlocked when I beat that boss? The bear. Forgot all about that. Where the yeah, it is. The game hasn't explained whether I can only pick one or if I can pick them all, like swap between them. Considerably increased focus gained upon consecutive light attack hits. If so hit with unveiling strike, the cooldown of the spell is massively reduced. Considerably increased critical hit damage. It's between the first or the third one. There's a key item in chapter 2. Alright, so I'm guessing I haven't got it yet, and I've got to just crack on for now. Unless it's that flesh that I just got. Because I did just get that key item of that pungent flesh chunk. Still haven't found out what that standard form key item's for yet. Either. Take the form of the second rat prince, leap with the mace to bash the foe's head. This can stagger the foe for a moment. Rather increase attack when low health. Yeah, I'm keeping that one on because it's got that considerably increases defense. The Wandering Wight. Yeah, it looks like I'm locked into it. It looks like I can't change it again. Once I've chosen it, it seems to be that's it. Boom. Right, so where could this boss be? Have I got the right... Don't tell us, like, if it is a different item. Like, just... Yes, no, is it the pungent flesh? It does say that it may allow some Yaogwai to draw near. That makes me think that that's it. Okay. What is this? Right, this is where the wolf boss was. Yeah, I'm thinking it's this item that I've got. I think I know where I've got to go. I'm trying to remember where the hell it was. There was an enemy very early in the game, jumped out of sight, and I never saw it again. Near where I got that first key item that I've got. Don't remember what how I get back to where that area was. I think it was the very first. Right, I remember where it was. I remember. Just trying to remember which shrine it was. Why did this load us into this area? Confused. Alright, hang on. Black Scratcher! Considerably increased maximum stamina. In serene emptiness, troubles feared. With a scratcher, itches gently evade. What? Black Scratcher! Right, yeah. Is the right one? Yeah, this is the one. There was an enemy. Well, I don't know if it was an enemy, but there was a character that was saw in the distance and it like quickly jumped away out of sight along this riverbank. I wonder if this is where I have to use that item.
Your face.
Yeah, over there. This is where I use it. I wasn't like that the last time, I don't think. It was fallen true. Yeah, there was an enemy like jumped off there. And this is where you got the first key item from this statue head here. I don't know where that guy went. Where do I use this key item to draw them out? I mean, it might not even be that. In general, don't know where I'm supposed to find this boss.
smarter.
Where could it be?
Why is it always the monkey?
That monkey! Bring back!
The back scratch has an equipable. It considerably increases maximum stamina.
Who are you to trouble this grand...
Shut up.
So that... What should I do now?
Not just in case I've got to return to one of the previous boss areas, isn't just use it there. Unless I just have to go back to where the bear boss was. No, hang on. Didn't the Black Wind guy said he would fight again if someone? He ran away, the Black Wind guy, the human that we fought before the bear. Maybe I have to go back to where he was. He said he would fight again. Maybe it's him, but he's obviously improved. Whoop. Or maybe something's happened to the to the mountain guardian guy since I've just been able to buy his back scratcher. Maybe he's been twisted. Oh, hang on. Secret ancient Guan Yin temple. Grand champ. Hello. Oh wait, this is just where we fought the golden headed dude. There's something else will have appeared there now, maybe. Yeah. I'll have a look in case there's anything different. Oh. Why are they here? Why are you guys here? Your master is no longer here. I hit them. Okay. Why are these all here again? Okay, they just keep respawning. Alright, cool. Now going on here. But it is that flesh, isn't it? I got that flesh in Act 2. Eek. If you tell us an area, not really. If it's an area I've already been to. Hang on. Obviously, Blackwind Mountain. And whereabouts is it there? Is it the forest, the grove, the cave? Act 2. For there, I've already been to the Valley of Despair. In the village entrance. That's as far as I'm getting in Act 2 so far. So I've got to use an item in the Valley of I've got to use an item in the Valley of Despair before I come back here. That pungent flesh has got to be used somewhere here. Sweet, cool. So just crack on for now. This one I can hit. That's good. Okay, I'm going back because there was another like mini boss I think further back. There's like a million other paths back this way that I need to take. And then there's that bridge there as well. There's just so many directions on this second stage.
Mother not the stage!
Oh, you dick, you got us in midair.
Who goes there? Take him down!
Oh, I don't know how to get in there yet. There's an enemy behind there as well. Yes, don't know how to get into there yet. But yeah, there's something strutting around in there. I've got to figure out how to get in there.
Delightful. How delightful.
Wish I could figure out how to kill these twats. Alright, so I can't get into there yet. I've been down there, that's where the frog mini boss was. It just takes us back to the start. That's where the frog was.
Darkness, that will be your doom.
Oh, cunning foe! You dare thwart us!
Yeah. Yeah, so there's also this way, and there's a lot of paths through there where that boss was that we just fought before with the two enemies. And there's like 3 paths in that direction. Many branches. Right, I'm gonna ignore him and I'm gonna rush
A duel in the corner.
the archers.
My kind of sport!
Oh my god, they're everywhere.
We rise again! Your meddling can't
Oh god! Quit it! I'm trying to get rid of the archers! Oh my god, this is stupid. Yeah, when you get hit by them because they like stuck up you on the spot. Get rid of the damn archers. I thought he was dead. Oh! I forgot about that.
Stand ready! We are in dire times!
Time to die.
Alright. Let's carry on up there, because I think that way is a dead end. There's probably some food at the top. Pancakes? Panclarks! It's panclarks! Whoa, you little! I need help. I need a heal. Well, I need my flask refilled, I should say. Licorice. Ah. And there's something behind it as well. Now go like core and blood of the iron bull. Nice. I got 4 cores there as well. Sweet. Something behind. Right, cool. So coming up here, as I suspected, it'll take us to a dead end.
Now! You might expose me! Move! Now! Stop poking around here! If them 2 heads lay eyes on us, we're both done for.
2 heads are dead.
Our misfortune back home has led us to exile. We'd hoped to rebuild with the Rat Sage's guidance, but I saw that vanguard of his feasting upon... Our king has lost his way. Escape was the only choice. The 2 heads are the best fighters.
And now, they are hunters of their own kin. We'll starve hiding here! Let's get out and get this over with!
Why are you still here? Don't put me in danger. Be off! I'd never take part in slaying kin. Now that you have rid me of them, it's time for me to go. With a blinded king, we can never rise again. We must find the missing prince.
The 3rd prince? But he's against rats, remember? And look at us now. He won't even recognize us. Not one bit.
The king honored rats. That's why the 3rd prince left. Some claim to have seen him far away, somewhere in Buddha's realm in the west. We must find it then. But where? And how? The king honored rats. That's why the 3rd prince left. Some claim to have seen him far away, somewhere in Buddha's realm in the west. We must find it then. But where? And how?
Is the third prince the one who journeyed to the west with Monkey? I hate those crossbows. Just how quick the fire.
I just want a word with your king!
Earthworm.
This is a mistake! A mistake!
Oh. Oh, back kick. Get up. Oh! Ow. Ah, but I rolled. What is going on? Oh, come on, he had like one hit left. I ended that fight with no spells or anything. He had like one hit and then he would have been done. Bollocks. It's the enemy on the other side of that gate. And once I get there, I'll be able to open that gate probably from the other side, and it'll end up being a shortcut. But now I'm gonna go around.
Who goes there? Take him down!
Yeah, you little.
My king's gift is gone! Oh, cunning foe! 'Tis not our cause!
Get out. At least the two-headed ones don't respawn. The archers do, so I've got to rush around and kill them all over again.
We rise again! Your meddling ends in death!
Where's the third one? There was supposed to be three here. Did he fall down? Ah, there he is. He fell. What a noob! Ow! Come here. Can't hit you. Got you.
Time to die.
Whoa! Kick. Another archer kicking around. I want to get rid of him first.
Proven true is my foresight. A grim one cometh.
Oh, fucking archer up above me. There's panic. Listen on my heels before I get to the boss.
Unending boon be ours!
Right.
I just want a word with your king!
Get wrecked. Kick your ass that time. Earthwolf. Grants a small amount of additional focus on hit. Take the form of the Earthwolf, recklessly charge straight at the foe to make them stumble. Earthwolf. On moonless nights, with winds that cry, the time for deaths and vengeance nigh. In kind Yaoguais place your trust, but wicked souls you must defy. There was once a general's son who served as a drill master in the barracks. Cruel and ruthless he was, and the soldiers trembled at his commands. Yet, out of respect for the general, they bore their resentment in silence. The drillmaster, who had a passion for hunting, kept a Chinese zigao, guessing that's how that's pronounced, zigao, a slender hound. One day he went hunting with several instructors, but returned empty-handed, much to his shame. He blamed the innocent hound for their failure and had it beaten to death. The soldiers who had been ordered to kill the hound were much troubled in spirit. They buried the hound in the field behind the barracks, where many lingzi mushrooms grew. So that's what this is what became of it, that thing that we just fought. And gathered at night to chant sutras for the repose of its soul. One night, the drill master heard a dog barking outside the barracks. He sent men to seek out the source of the noise, but the barking ceased each time they approached, only to resume once they'd returned to sleep. After a few times, the drill master lost his temper and went to investigate himself. As he stood in the yard, he felt the sound came from beneath the ground and ordered his men to dig up the earth. As the soil was cleared away, the hound leaped from the earth, appearing as it had in life, but now adorned with thin tentacles like the roots of some peculiar plant. Drillmaster, thrilled by this rare find, called to the hound. It recognized his master and bounded joyfully towards him. However, two hard, antler-like mushrooms had grown upon his head. As the hound leapt into the drill master's arms, these mushrooms pierced his chest. He died then and there. Good! The soldiers rushed to call the healers, shouting in panic and confusion. Amid the turmoil, no one thought to catch the hound. Later, no matter how they searched, they never found a trace of it. Good! Dickhead got what he deserved. Even though the hound didn't mean to do it, but the guy had the fucking hound beat to death anyway, so he got what he deserved. Prick.
Please, this is not necessary. Would you please untie me?
Right, can I open this gate now? Shortcut beef hound. Yes. Oh, what the fuck? You guys weren't all here the last time.
I just want a word with your king.
Now taste this.
I respect my requested order.
You.
Please, this is not necessary. You, I dishonor my king.
Why you all glowy? Ah, oh. Oh my god, I get a little spirit from him. I get like a little archer spirit. Rat archer. So that'll probably help with ranged enemies. Summon him and he'll take care of them probably. Take the form of rat archer. Ah, yeah. Load and shoot arrows several times in succession, dealing multiple times. But right, yeah. So I can. The problem is, it'll probably be like a one shot, and then I'll have to wait for it to cool down. Hopefully, the cooldown on it's not too bad.
A mistake! With my respect, I request an audience with your king.
Oh, it's the horse dude that we met in chapter 1.
What brought you here? Go! Leave! I don't need your help. Fate binds us, sir. From the Black Wind Mountain to here, we meet again. Those rats. They tied me up on sight for no reason. Joking, they'd prepare me for their king's table. This place crawls with Yaoguai's eager for a bite. But don't worry. If they bite into me, they'll bite more than they can chew.
I like how his voice is done. Like, you can hear, obviously, someone speaking English, but then behind his voice, you can hear like a horse neighing underneath it. Him being like a horseman.
This place is a jumble of rats and cats, all at each other's throats. And the Yellow Wind Sage keeps silent. How odd. Who would swear fealty to such a king? Let's make haste and go. Never linger at a peril such as this. Just leave. These rats are no match for me. I can make my own way out. You are a skinny one. But these rats aren't picky eaters. Flee. The quicker the better. I won't die here with my task undone. There are too many eyes around here. We'll meet again if fate wills it.
Okay. Right, so that's this area now cleared. I can go to the rest point over here to recover my loot and my heals. I'm gonna craft them just so I've got them. Say so far I've not really had any use for the medicines in that you can craft. Not really needed them so far. I can pretty much beat everything that I'm coming across not too bad. Like usually every once in a blue moon I'll die against something like Bear Boss. I died against him once, came back the second time, beat him. That Wolf thing, died against him once, came back, beat him the second time. That's usually how it plays out, or sometimes I'll just beat them first try. If you combine your spells and everything together, you can usually do enough damage to just kill them, no problem. Yeah. Spells. Moderately reduce stamina cost for staff speed. Each talent level moderately reduces stamina costs for charge heavy attack. Versatility, each talent level slightly increases damage dealt by all varied combos. Right. And the archers haven't respawned on top of the roof. Good. Now that we've opened that gate, I'm not coming back. Whoops.
My king's gift!
Ah, yeah, he's gone, he's moved on. Alright, so we've got an option to go this way now as well. This is just a dead end. I think it's just a dead end. I hear a tiger. Just heard a tiger. Why did I hear a tiger over there? I've been over there. What is the point in this back end? There's an out here. I'm confused. It's a dead end. It's coming from this. This isn't where I use that meat, is it? I don't know how you use it though. I'm confused. The sound's definitely coming from this. Yeah, but there's like no option to interact with it. I'm guessing this is maybe where I have to use the meat. Ah, wait. Ah. Oh. 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 Oh, look. I was gonna say it's his belly man missing his head, but it's, yeah, it's coming from there. But I don't like see an option to use the meat. There's like skeletons everywhere. This must be where I have to use the meat. But again, I don't know how. It's not like giving us any interaction or option to just use it. Yummy! Huh. It's coming from down there. Can't jump in and no option to interact with it. Not sure what I do here. Don't just place it here as like an offering or something? No? I'm worried I'm going to miss something if I don't figure out what that's there for. Like, why am I hearing tiger roars coming from down that well? There must be a reason. Like a secret path down here or something. There's not like invisible walls in this game like most Souls games. Souls likes. Unless it's, no, it can't be miles away from it.
Who's there? Take him down!
I did not press for you to let go.
Tis what our cause.
Oh, it's because my stamina's on. Maybe this leads that way. Yeah, I'm all up to date with One Piece. I'm just curious how it's all gonna finally come together and end. Because there's so many characters now, like different groups. I mean, they've just wiped out 2 groups from the worst generation. Obviously, I'm not gonna say who, but obviously the last 2 or 3 episodes just wiped out 2 of those major pirate groups. And they absolutely got decimated. This is just a dead end. One, I didn't care about being wiped out, and the other, I thought, oh man, he was a cool dude. And he had such a sad backstory. Whereas the other one that got wiped, I was just like, meh. Don't care about him, never did. Yeah, I don't know what the deal is with that tiger in the well. Head across that bridge. And there's also a path through over that way as well. Many different directions. Oh god, it just went. Now there's that direction as well. It just branches off in a bazillion different directions this level. Right, okay, I know where this is. That's... Okay, I know where that is. Now I'm on the other side. Alright, right, that's the resting spot for the haiku. That's where the frog boss was, right, okay. With all this area being all brown and that, it's like... in, like, branching paths in loads of different directions. It's hard to get your bearings sometimes in this level. Well, the guy who wrote One Piece said it's not going to come to an end until, I think he said 2035. So it's still got a long way. This might be the last arc, but this arc's going to go on for years, apparently. Because apparently the writer said it won't come to an end until 2035. That's his estimate anyway. So yeah, if this is the final arc, this arc, I mean, it makes sense because, like I was saying, there are so many characters that they've got to wrap up, like Kuma, Shanks, Buggy, fucking like Buggy and his new crew of people that are like fucking bounty hunters, but they place bounties on like fucking admirals and people from the Navy and things like that. And obviously Buggy's just announced that he wants to start going after One Piece, and then you've got Shanks and fucking Kuma, then you've got, now obviously we've got the Egghead Island, the incident that's going on there, the fucking the Celestials, fucking Dragon, all the different factions and that. It's all got to come to a head. And again, it's because the show hasn't really spent that much time explaining those characters. Like, you get little sniffs of those characters every once in a blue moon, but most of the time, obviously, it follows Luffy and the gang on their adventure. And it's only now that they're starting to, like, cram everything in. Like, this arc, so far from what I've heard, a lot of the Egghead arc is a lot of like giving you background on different things that's going on, as well as the Void Century, like fucking Dr. Vegapunk's supposed to like fill you in on bits of that this arc, but even that's supposed to go on for a long time. There's a lot going on, and it's because, like I said, they've not really fleshed it out too much during the previous arcs. You just got little tiny tidbits here, and now that it's finally to a point where the writer's saying, well, it's going to come to an end in the next few years, they're having to just spew it all out now. Right, so I've got the option to go over there. I'm going to go this cave direction. Right, no, I'm not going to go out and carry on going. I don't know which way to go. There's too many places. It's one of those moments where I'm like, but if I go in this direction, I might get forced into a direction and then not be able to go back, and I'll miss something in the other direction. So I'm like, which way do I go? See, this looks like another mini-boss. Guarding this gateway. And then whatever that big stone thing is there. It's just a guy with a big rock with skulls in it, or a dirt block, a giant dirt ball. No, you don't. The fuck was that? a pit stone. The mystic's art breathes life into stone. A servant bestowed, but caution be shown. Caution be shown. A nature fierce, beware its provocation. For crossing its path brings fatal devastation. Once upon a time, there lived a pretentious scholar who took great pride in a paperweight he collected. Whenever his guests commented that it was merely an ordinary stone with no notable features, the scholar would respond by sharing a peculiar tale. During his adventurous youth, the scholar embarked on a treacherous journey. Exhausted and seeking respite, he leaned against a massive stone for a snooze. Suddenly he felt the stone come alive. Skeleton emerged from its crevices. and the stone sprouted limbs resembling a grotesque creature. Terrified, the scholar ran for his life until he stumbled upon a desolate valley, where he noticed a gaunt monk meditating atop a boulder. Struck by the peculiar sight, he contemplated fleeing once more, yet to his astonishment, sensed the relentless pursuit of the stone creature from behind. Just as he stood on the verge of being crushed, the very boulder beneath the monk unexpectedly rose, revealing two mighty arms that pummeled and shattered the pursuing creature. Amidst this terrifying crash, the scholar barely managed to escape, and the paperweight, as he claimed, was a remnant of that cataclysmic fight. The guests erupted into laughter upon hearing the tale, mocking the scholar for spicing up his wild dream to impress them. The scorned scholar, though indignant, began to doubt the truth of his tale himself and lost interest in the paperweight. Eventually, he banished it to a forgotten corner, never to be shown again. He gave in to peer pressure. Oh, another wheel. Want to hear any noises from this one? No? Look weird. Oh, I forgot I changed to that. Next. Spearborn. In a world where paths are never clear, where directions are oft lost in fear, in the spear tipped a mighty noble stand, behind the shield a pride so grand. The priests of Windrest were proud warriors. Their shields were emblazoned with the tiger, and they danced with crescent-shaped spears commanding a presence that frightened off guys. During funerals, they would lead the procession, striking their shields and proclaiming themselves as leading generals. The priests held a high status in Windrest. Even the minor guys in the mountain would frequently offer them rare delicacies, hoping to ensure their peace and to avoid being banished. On a day, a settler noticed an increase in the mountain guys' population and sought the advice of the sorcerers. Dismissive, the priests responded, "The guys and us, we inhabit the same mountain. An encounter would be inevitable since they present us with tributes. Since they present us with tributes, we might as well spare them." Hang on, that makes... What? Guys and us inhabit the same mountain, so an encounter would be inevitable. And yet they're saying, "Bah, but they give with tribute, so we'll just leave them be." So that means it's not inevitable. Unless they stop giving you tribute. A few years later, strange winds began to sweep across the valley, stirring up chaos. Guys ran wild, causing trouble frequently. Dressed in their warrior attire, the priests raised their shield and ventured out the settlement to confront the unruly guys. However, the guys didn't fear them. The priests' spears and shields, which were once the pride, could only repel a few minor ones before they were surrounded. The leader, a red-robed rat, sneered. We had peace only because the Bodhisattva. How do you pronounce that? Bodhisattva. Meditating up on the mountain. You mortals surely didn't think you could actually defeat us, did you? Seeing the priests unable to repel the guys, and instead provoking their anger, the settlers locked the gates of Windius, demanding that the guys be expelled before they could return. The priests met their end on the mountain, remaining in their battle stances, serving as ominous omens to those who pass by. They were ignorant because they thought that shields and spears made them invincible. Little did they know they were wrong, and they got wiped out. Bright Cliff. Okay, and now I'm really starting to wonder if I should go in the other direction. Like that cave could be like just a little dead end. I don't know which way to go. Ah. Ah, hit the crossbow, dudes. The only thing I hate about them is like the fact that they stun lock you if they hit you with just one arrow. You see, this way could just be a dead end. But it's not looking like it. Again, I'm guessing because that door in the middle needs two items in order to open it. One will be in this direction and the other one will be in the other direction. From the looks of things. It's bright. That is some blinding light. Holy crap. Yeah, even for me on my TV, that is bright. Oh, eyeballs. That's some big eyeballs. Yummy. Oh, hello. Oh, I get that. There's loot. And look, there's a piece of that key item that I've got. There's a piece of it hanging there. Wish I knew what that said. Big open area, nothing here. Any? Ah! Use. Ah, there's that tiger noise. There's the meat. What the? First prince. Ah. I thought the first prince died. Dust getting kicked up. You come out from the shadows, it's kind of hard to see you. So far you're easy. Barely touched us. Ah, he stopped us. So, the other boss must be the other prince. Because he disappeared. If I read it right. I thought the first prince died. He was easy. Easy peasy. Now he's dead. Ah, red gold piece. Right. First prince of the flowing sands. Careless, yet strength prevails. Bold and sturdy, never frail. Mad. Oh, yeah, that was it. He went mad. That was it. He went nuts. That's what happened. The first one went nuts. The second one disappeared, like he refused, if I remember, and then the third one was the stupid one who were fought before. Right. There we go. Madness hides in mountain where winds sing. In dark gutters reign as king. Or reigns as king. The yellow-furred rat had quelled the calamity caused by Fuban, earning the king's deep respect and being appointed as the royal sage. No matter the state of affairs or the minity of dear minity. Is that monotony? Minity of daily life. The king would first seek his counsel. At the sage's suggestion, the king issued the Rodent Reverence Edict, prompting rodent guys from all around to migrate into the city. First prince, having distinguished himself in battle, was conferred the title of Brave General and was basking in his success. However, he was deeply displeased that the guy's sage had stolen his shine. Using the pretext of the rodent guys causing trouble, he rallied court officials to petition for the royal sage's removal. Several upheavals ensued in the court, resulting in the deaths of many loyal to the prince, and even the third prince left in anger. Yet the king's trust in the sage remained unshaken. The sage's birthday, the entire kingdom worshipped his statue, and even the king paid a visit to the temple of Royal Sage himself to offer incense and prayers. Unable to contain his fury, the first prince overturned the incense table in public. Such an affront to royal authority could not be tolerated. Enraged, the king imprisoned the prince. The sage, however, was not angered and even spoke many good words for the brave general. Learning of the sage's intercession, the prince became even more convinced that he was a deeply scheming, evil guy, cursing him incessantly in his cell. The king, upon hearing this, grew more antagonized by his unruly son. Hence he decreed that the prince needed strict discipline, ordering that his meals be delivered to the cell door thrice daily, with no visitors allowed. Initially the prince was very stubborn, but over time he softened and began to plead for mercy. Yet he remained defiant in his heart, constantly plotting to kill the rodents and avenge himself once he was free. One day his meal was late, and he was growing anxious. Then he heard the sound of a key turning, and the cell door unexpectedly opened. After waiting for a while, and seeing no one enter, he walked out himself. To his astonishment, the guards and officials bustling about outside were no longer human. They all became rats dressed in robes. The prince thought it was that the sage had led the rodent guys to usurp the throne, and in his panic he charged into his father's golden hall. Short, stout rat, speaking in his father's voice, called out to him. This must be an impostor. The prince grabbed the guard's sword and struck at the king. Chaos erupted in the hall. Only the royal sage brought forth a bronze mirror for the prince to see himself. In the reflection, there was no trace of the brave general, only an enormously fat rat. So similar to the third prince, he didn't like the mirrors, because he also noticed that the second prince, one of the two, also began to hate mirrors because their appearance. I'm still curious what that item's for, like. Got that key item in chapter 1. Peeling gold from Art's statue face. How outrageous. There surely must be a reason behind such an act. Right, so I now take that to chapter 1. Oh, there's something here, you see it. Ah, right, here we are. 14. Loading screen. Nanny? This is clearly a boss room. And I didn't mean to do that. It's with the monkey at the front there.
Their minds yearn to ascend.
Long scales.
Yet fame still holds sway. Their glory fades through time. In tombs of somber grey.
No. These ancient long scales occasionally flicker with lightning. They seem to be calling out to their former owner. The luster of talent's beam in troubled whirl. Yeah, what's the deal with this big open area? Nothing actually going to attack us here. That's surprising. Usually in more Souls games, when you see a big open area like this, you're like, yeah, there's definitely a boss room. Instead, there's an out here. That key item. Unless something happens when I try to leave. No, never mind. Not a thing. We've got the golden face and the dragon scales. What is that? There's some creepy looking figure up ahead. Whoa! What the hell are you? Blazeborn? In the road bear bones on display, flesh rotted, decayed, faded away. Long gone, forgotten in name, his homeland lost in death's claim. In the land of Yellowwind Ridge, there were relentless winds raged day and night. The tomb mounds were often ravaged by the mighty gusts, revealing the exposed bones, a sight all too familiar. One day, a hurried merchant found himself passing through Yellowwind Ridge on an urgent matter. However, the villagers warned him of terrible danger and refused to be his guide. After walking alone for hours, the merchant rested by the roadside, eating his rations. It was then that he noticed a set of skeletal remains in the withered grass. The bones were incomplete due to greedy vultures and wolves. Were you slain by bandits lying here in this desolate place? Or like me, did you find no joy in life and chose to end it yourself? Overwhelmed with sorrow, the merchant sighed as he looked upon the skull and wondered aloud, "You now lie uncovered in the wilderness. I can only imagine the sorrow your family must feel." Moved by compassion, he united his bundle, weeping as he began to dig a grave to bury the remains. Or untied his bundle. Suddenly the skeleton sat up, startling the merchant, who fell to the ground and scrambled backwards in fear. Using bony hands to support itself, the skeleton approached the merchant and pushed the bundle towards him. Astonished, the merchant cautiously accepted the bundle and resumed his journey. The skeleton followed him from a distance, and together they travelled peacefully for hours. Gradually, the merchant let his guard down and removed his inner shirt to drape it over the skeleton's frame. From that moment on, whenever a strange noise arose, the skeleton would guide the merchant to take cover behind rocks. With furtive glances, the merchant would then witness guys passing by the path. For several days they continued on this way until the merchant finally reached the main road again. That was the moment the skeleton ceased to move. Grateful for its companionship, the merchant offered to transport the skeleton's remains back to its homeland. However, after a moment's hesitation, the skeleton turned and walked back into the swirling sands of the ridge. Perhaps it had already forgotten where it came from. Rest in peace, Skelly Man. Ew. 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 If there's normally I don't get creeped out by bugs, but if there's one bug I hate, it's centipedes. They're creepy. And lugworm. Lugworm are creepy as hell. My dad used to like get lugworm because he like used to be like fish. And one bait that fishermen like use a lot is lugworm. And that worm, if you don't know what a lugworm is, it's a worm that has teeth. It can bite you. And he used to creep me out as a kid. Just looks like a normal worm. Like a big worm. Except it's got teeth. I'm just trying to get to another shrine. I think I'm going to end up fighting another boss through here. Yeah, there's something hanging from the ceiling. And if that archer one gets hit, it dies immediately. Oh, I get a soul for this one. A swift bat. In the shadows deep, the bat guy lies, far from clamour under the skies. The moonlit hues blood it sips, as through yellow wind it slips. After harvest, the rentman arrived in the village. The villagers cleaned a long abandoned manor for his stay and treated him to a sumptuous feast. Full from food and drink, the village chief spoke directly. The rent is a heavy burden on us. Is there any possibility to reduce it? The rent collector replied, the rent has been determined by your lord. I am but a paid man tasked with taking what is due. I have no power to change it. The talk turned into an unending argument. As dusk approached, the villagers hastily left. An old widower lingered, offering a suggestion to the rentman. Our village offers little amusement, but on that hill there's a pavilion fine for moon gazing. Yes, I smell a trap. That old lady's leading him into a trap so that he never goes back. Our village offers little amusement, but on that hill there's a pavilion fine for moon gazing. If you grow weary, 'tis a place to ease your mind. These words he too departed. That night, the rentman, lantern in hand, pondered his ledgers and the days of dispute ahead. Seeking solace, he walked towards the pavilion, but as he stepped into the courtyard, a figure descended with wings of flesh, claws for hands, and a maw of pointed teeth. Terrified, he fled, only to be ambushed by a similar creature lurking in the trees. The bad guys squabbled over him for the first bite, chittering and chattering. Seeing them locked in stalemate, the rentman drew a blade from his belt, beheaded one. The other sprang, fangs bared, towards him. but he dodged it with a struggled roll. That night, the Rentman and the Bat dogfighted. Fangs and blade clashed until dawn. The morning, villagers come to the manor to prepare the Rentman his morning meal, only to find him sitting by the door, a blade at his side, pinning 2 headless bat corpses to the earth. In the days that followed, they paid their full rent and hosted another rich feast, sending the Rentman back to the town with due respect. What happened to the granny? She clearly sent him there knowing full well what was going on. Where'd the granny go? That granny's a little scumbag. Fire bellflower on the brazen cliffs, only it blooms like flame. Hiccup. Dazzling their brilliance. This could be used to make medicine. Swiftbat. Take the form of Swiftbat, unfurl your wings and stir up gravel to strike oncoming foes, or it increases stamina recovery. I can't lie, the Wandering White is still the better one. Because it gives you a defense increase, and his headbutt does quite a lot of damage. Yeah, so I can go in that direction, or I can go in that direction. This is just a cliff edge. No, this is a way I can go. Ah, there's a shrine. Crouching Tiger Temple. I love them sort of buildings. The dead end, or is this going to trail off onto a whole other area? Here, lucky. Ah, this is a dead end. There's an item around here. Cool. Celestial Nunnery Pill. Another one. Alright, this pillar refined. This is maximum stamina. Oh yeah. I think I've got a couple of sparks to spare for them. Yeah. I'll wait. I need one more. Right, to chapter 1. I've got to figure out where the hell I go. We've got that dragon scale, but then we've got that golden mask as well. Where do I go? I don't think where I could probably use it. It's not just back at the peak again, is it? I'm considering lately, like, stop using my green screen. Head up my background. There's moments like this where I want to like just turn the lights down and chill, rather than having 2 lights beaming in my face. Where is it? They were just in it like that. I don't know, I like to keep the camera on, but I mean, what I will do actually is I'll keep the green on for a minute, see how low I can turn the lights before it starts. Gotta use my phone. Change the settings. We had that bulbs have got to have an internet connection these days. Light bulbs with an internet connection. It would be alright if that wasn't there. Hello, darkness, my old friend. That's with just my front light on. Nah. Whoops. It'd be alright if that wasn't like that. Because that's one thing I want to get rid of. Because got this stupid dado rail going around the middle of the room. I've always wanted to get rid of it. Obviously there's a shadow cast underneath the bottom half of the dado rail. And that part's not going away. Oops. Let's see. That. I've got two lights, see, one faces the TV and one faces the wall. And I can adjust them with my phone, but pain in the butt. Whoops. On the other bulb. Whoa, what's going on? Get down a little smidgen. That's not what I wanted. No, I never played Fist of the North Star. I think I saw Kush play a bit of it years ago. Somebody. But I don't think it was Kush. I wish I knew where my third bow was. I took one out at one point. I don't know around. I've got 2 over there, but those ones aren't the same brand. They don't work with the same app. I haven't got the app anymore for that one. And they needed a special passcode of those ones for some stupid reason. I've been pondering going back and finally playing the Yakuza games. Because obviously I started Yakuza 0, but I never finished it. See, when I turn to that side now, I just can't see us. That's the problem. Even with my front camera light on. There we go. I'll do. Got one light off. Change the colour tone so it's a bit more cozy. Okay, and that'll do. I haven't got both of the lights on blaring, so it's not as bad. A bit more cozy. It's a shame I can't use the green screen because just there's one bit here. So it's not here. It's somewhere further back in chapter 1. Where the fluff could it be? We'll check there as well. No, no use option here. Not here. Nope, not here. But yeah, eventually, like I say, what I'm thinking of doing is like stopping using my green screen, and I'm gonna. I've got wallpaper and everything ready to redecorate, and I'm gonna get some those squares of sound dampening stuff. Put them on the back there. Get some like floor, like one of those floor LED strips that I can shoot the light up onto the pad, and then just stop using green screen. Have the background. That is the plan, eventually. Like when I went on that hiatus, I even unplugged my camera and everything, saying if I ever stream again, I'm going to stop using the camera. But it seems weird not having a camera these days. I mean, the only time I never had a camera. As I said, yeah, the only time I never used a camera was back when I first started streaming for like the first month, and then I got a camera. Bruce never used a camera until I convinced him. Like I only convinced him like a year or two ago to finally start using a camera. Right, so it's not here either. Where could it be? I mean, the last key item we just used at a cliff end. It could be anywhere in this area. But I'm going to go back to the place that I originally thought it could be used. Right. Not back at the very start, is it?
Report to Lord Lingstry quickly.
Not back here, is it?
Master said something about you.
No option to go through there. No. I've got a dragon scale, a golden mask, and that ball thing that I got from the very beginning of the game as well.
Bad luck.
fan. I want my fan blowing on this because it's hot. It's like blowing on my face and it's irritating my nose. Yeah.
Be smarter.
Maybe here. The thing I can think is where we originally got the first key item, which was here. Some enemy appeared here and then jumped away, and we never saw them ever again.
When we're down, there'll be no more toil on patrol. Your face.
Looking for statues in that. Is there any that I can interact with? Why? I didn't realize you could re-meditate at the same place again. What does it actually do doing it a second time? Sweet FA. That's what it does. So we're looking for a statue that's missing some of its face. At least that's my guess with one of the key items. Then we've got the dragon scale as well.
Hold the line! Is back. Drop your weapon, and maybe I just...
It's familiar, similar to that place in the second level that we went to when we crawled through that gap after that first prince boss. Oh. Oh. Right. My daddy just choked. I accidentally swallowed one of them holes. See, I was always curious about this area here. No. Just a random little dead end in one of the boss rooms. Can't stop eating these, I love them. Good sweets. Mini gym. I like wine gums, but puffer. Every time I see a white dot, I'm like, must be it. That's just a gathering spot. Like,
Drop your weapon.
Let your head be hung. For what deed must the waters they gather roam through?
found something.
For what deed must all matters not known how to be? For what deed must mercy's hand so woe upon thee? For what deed must the red one into the woods flee? Smoke rising high from wood afire. Hit the back, let the beast breathe fire. As in mist, thunders conspire.
Found it. That's interesting that there is backtracking involved in some of the levels if you want to get extra bosses. Apparently there's 93 bosses in total. And that includes like little sub-bosses as well. That's a dragon. Oh, he's health. Thought I did alright there for my first time. And then he destroyed us. Alright, it just spawns us here. Cool. The camera's like drifting forward all on its own. But nothing. No, that's definitely not my controller because it's constantly doing it. Why does he look very derpy? The way his jaw's like slightly. Fight this time. What animal is this? I need to heal. I really need to heal. That went bad. He was just smacking us all around that time. Okay, I did really good against him the first time there. I nearly beat him first try. And the second time there was just terrible. I can't hit him. tail got us in the air there. You never know, this might be the first boss that I'm stuck on for hours. So far, every other boss has been easy. I did it again. That's different. I didn't need to use it twice. Bullshit. Oh, what? Yep. Oh. It was nearly done. was about to heal. I pressed heal. Oh, really? What a dick. Ah, there we go again. Tail. Hear that one because you can't see it now. Oh, that's a shame. I can't get to the boat. Oh my god, I'm stuck. Get out. The derp dragon is dead. What is these? Long pearls. Materials. Shining brightly and dazzling in color, this long pearl once adorned Long's chin. Purpose lingers in mystery, likely to unfold in times ahead. The Red Long. Smoke rises high from wood afire. Hit the back, let the beats respire. As in mist, thunders conspire. After the case of the old Long King of Jing River was settled, Long princes found themselves facing an uncertain future. Following the journey west, rewards were given based on merit, but only the Long princes' long-awaited judgment heightening their anxiety. They sought out Yuan Susheng and asked him for a sign of their fortunes. The sign showed the long lies hid, not a time for action, which became a thorn in their hearts. Among them, the most concerned were the four Longs who governed the four rivers and knew well the might of those above. They took the initiative to resign, hoping to save their lives by retreating. Yet the letters they submitted to the Celestial Court were all returned. Time flew by, and one day Yuan Susheng sought out the four Longs. He relayed that the signs had shifted. The Long lies hid. It stirs in the deep, indicating a favourable time for action. So there's going to be 3 other hidden dragons, I'm guessing, like these ones. Like the one that we just fought there, that was the red one. Upon hearing this, the four Longs left their underwater abode and went their separate ways to plan for their next moves. Red Long was quite astute, knowing that Black Bear Guy was greedy for treasures and had the protection of Guan Yin. He bartered all his valuable possessions with Black Bear Guy in exchange for an ideal cave nestled in the mountains. Afterward, he went into seclusion in the cave and slept for many years. One day he awoke and wanted to soar up the sky and stretch his body again, but he found that he could hardly climb the clouds. He remembered an ancient saying: when a long wishes to ascend to the sky, it must first climb the clawwood. He wielded his thunderbolt tail to carve out a set of clawwood in the mountains to help him fly, but it was still to no avail. The Red Long was unwilling to accept defeat and sought help from Black Bear Guy. Although Black Bear Guy was not good at flying, he couldn't resist the chance to profit that presented itself. He sold the Bashan Sensor he had bought from Guan Yin's palace to the Red Long, claiming that the sensor could create clouds and smoke. He cited a passage from ancient text to persuade the Red Long. Long cannot traverse without clouds. Red Long believed this to be true. He embedded the sensor in his back and burned his will to forcibly create smoke from it. When one sensor was not enough, he added another. Each time the sensor emits smoke, they greatly consumed his will, yet the help they provided was very limited. Although so those were the things that were breaking on its back. Those were the things that Black Bear Guy sold them. They weren't actually really helping them all too much. Yet the help they provided was very limited. Although the Red Long could use it to fly again, the flight could never compare to that of the old days. He could only reside warily among the clawwoods. Alas, to think that the world harbours such vexing realities. Skill once mastered can fade with neglect. Such is the nature of all knowledge. If not applied, it withers away to nothing in the end. How lamentable. What is this? Special weapon? Armor? Fancy. Thundertail. Oh, what was the other thing? Got a bunch of stuff. I got some equipment. Veiled in clouds and mist at rest, this long tail conjures thunder and lightning with its every move. Purpose lingers a mystery likely to unfold in times ahead. But clearly for making a weapon and some armor, probably. Oh, look, it's branched out into another tree. Ah, ooh. 70. Moderately increases the damage dealt by all pillar stance moves. There's something I need that I haven't got yet. Okay. Bashan sensor grants considerable damage reduction when gold use is depleted. Yeah, so on your final health refill, your defense will go up with that one. Interesting. Alright, now... what about that key item? I'm guessing I used the scale. This long scale, I'm guessing that's what we used to make the waterfall disappear. But I don't know what to do with that. Or that. Anything else to be done in here, or is that it? Guess that's it. Yeah. Yeah, so we need to figure out what to do with those other key items eventually. I'm guessing that's everything done for chapter 1. There's nothing else here to be had. What about that statue where the horse dude was chained up? Also, where I first met the horse dude. Where was that cave that I first met him? Maybe there's something there to be done as well.
Who are you?
Yeah, monkey. I'll die and get on my way.
With me! Hold the line!
Right. Did I finish in the Valley of Despair? Can't remember. It was just a dead end, wasn't it? It was that place with the bat. Guess we'll get a different background now that we're in a different area. Title screen. Oh, yes, that was good. Good progress. Yeah. It depends on whichever shrine you travel to, is determines what background you get. Great. Cool. Yeah, I'm going to call it there for the night, guys. It's like 2:30 in the morning here. Yay! Thanks for watching. Thanks for sticking around. Hope you've enjoyed. If you're watching the VOD on YouTube, again, hope you enjoyed. There'll be more to come. Until then, have a good night. Catch you again later. Peace.